And we are live. Hello, everyone. Welcome, everyone. We are live to this late night special. I am glad to be here and see all of you. You could be watching from anywhere in the country or the world, seeing this as a rerun, so shout out to all of you. And we will have some interesting things to talk about again. Alright. Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. So I enjoyed the time we had yesterday, and now we're going to start the game and do what we usually do. Alright, we're going to do that now, and hello, Billy. Good to see you. Nice to see you, Billy. Hello, Mary. Okay, so now I'm going to start the game like we usually do and talk about different things and talk about various stuff tonight. Alright. Alright, now I'm starting the game up. Alright, so I hope everybody had a good week. Anybody has anything interesting planned, you could let us know. And hello, Middle Ground. Good to see you. I'm glad that you came. Welcome. I'm going to play a game for a little while and then get into some like different topics and things like that. Various things. Alright, so we have the game. Alright, this is the pirate game. Here we go. Alright. Yeah, Middle Ground, good to see you. Glad that you came to hang out with us. So now what I'm doing is, in the beginning I play a game, and then I get into, I sometimes talk about news things. Yesterday I had a history lesson about, we're talking about the Vietnam War, and sometimes I'll do like the two streams where I'll talk about the same thing, a variation of the same thing on like the day, say Thursday and Friday stream. I'll do it like that. Yes, Bill. Yes, Mary. It does tell you in the beginning. There's an option you could click to see the different servers of people that are playing in the game. Yes. Yeah. So we're talking about that. We were talking about the cellular outage yesterday from AT&T, and we had a little bit of a history about that. So that was the chat yesterday, and so it's eclectic, just a variety of different things. All right, so we're gonna now. I'm repairing my own ship. So doing that, and it's my I turn on Sunday. I turn 26. It's my birthday then. Yes, Eclectic. Today I was watching the trial today about the Rust movie. I think it's called the Rust movie, where Alec Baldwin accidentally shot live rounds because somebody put live rounds in the gun on the movie set. And I had a good time with those people over there at the court stuff, the court chat. They told me happy birthday. That was nice. And I think I said in the beginning, I hope everybody had a good week. Anybody's doing anything interesting over the weekend and wants to share it, that's fine to do. If y'all would like to share, I'm going to do some things for my birthday, and I'm going to do some gardening with my more of the garden stuff. Radish cake. I don't think I'm having radish cake. I've never heard of radish cake before. I've had carrot cake. I'll get back to y'all about the cake. I'm not too sure which one I'm going to do. I'm definitely going to eat somewhere. Probably Vietnamese. Yes. Yes, law and crime, middle ground. And also they have another channel somewhere. It's like on their page. There's another one. It's like a red icon. I was at that one. I was like seeing like there's like two of them. I was kind of flipping back between both of them. Yes, it was that one where I met you at. And also, you're going to a concert. That's really cool, middle ground. Really cool. Some of my friends are going to a concert. I hope that you have fun, middle ground. Yeah, and Mary had a root canal done on Wednesday. Now I'm pumping water out the ship. Okay, now the ship is repaired. Kenny Wayne Shepherd. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. All right, so now I'm about to set sail and get some of these ships. And we got all these ships. Yes, yes. Beets root canal. Also, an update about the daikon radishes. They are getting bigger, and I planted some more seeds, some more pepper seeds. I'm also growing the ghost pepper and some habaneros and other ones from Asia. Pretty cool. Mary says she's all about the dental world. Glad all of you are here and participating. I appreciate that. Okay, so, also with the outage from AT&T, there's some conspiracy that maybe they're covering up something and they don't want to lose revenue. That's one of the theories I've heard around. We're charging forward. And about to attack this ghost ship. Okay, good. I missed and I dodged that. Turning guns, it's an experience. Next, it gets the crown replaced. Right, right. Middle ground. Some people were talking about yesterday, which the streams like this day and like yesterday and today, the streams, it's kind of a similar topic that's like repeated because there's different audiences that come through. But yeah, so basically, we're talking about the solar flare. It possibly could have been a solar flare, but now they're saying, like, some people saying that it wasn't a solar flare, but like the solar flare possibly could have caused that, and they could be covering up something. Like it could have been an outage caused by a solar flare or something else that they're covering up. So yeah, I'm not really too certain because a lot of times they hide stuff or they want to cover things. So I just, until there's definite facts about it, we got to see. I like to see, there's more details about it. Hacked us? Hell no. Right. Yeah, because we were talking about the solar flare, and then I was like telling some of them about the Northern Lights, which has nothing to do with that. It was just something that was also brought up in conjunction with it because it has to do with the sun. Yeah, but we'll see. But what the main narrative is that there is some type of a glitch that happened. And now they're back online. As I said, it's interesting to see what really comes of this. Mary says, "Who knows? Unless they're completely incompetent and too embarrassed to admit it." No, I did not hear about the balloons, Billy. I'll go look into that. We can look at that right now. Military says high altitude balloon detected over western U.S. doesn't pose a threat. NORAD fighters intercept a high altitude balloon flying over Utah. So, yeah, another balloon's flying over the country. Maybe, probably from China. Timu balloons. Yeah, blame AT&T. Right. Yeah, maybe it's the guy from the movie Up. Yeah, I kind of drifted away from the game. I'm drifting back in. I agree, middle ground. Just like the other ones. The other one that flew over, it should be taken down. Yeah. Exactly, middle ground. Just sightseeing our nuclear capabilities. Just nothing too much. Just seeing the nuclear capabilities. I did not get anything. All right, we're in the field of ships. I've seen three recently. He's the zone of interest on Monday, and also Billy says yeah, and he was supposed to fix the AT&T satellites while he was up there. Oh well. And also, yo, our airspace be stealth capture so we can see what you got inside. Exactly. You know, that's what they're interested in. They just want to see what we have here. It's a spy balloon. So it's like, say they had this wireless thing that sends information back to the United States. I mean, not to the United States, but back to China. Because China is up to a lot of stuff. Oh, nice. Finished Tree Detective. That's cool. We're getting this cluster of ships. Ah. Oh, I did not check Mary when I logged on. I didn't check the servers to see who was on, how many people were on. Probably a couple hundred, 100 or so. I don't mind middle ground. It'll and see if chat, see if they're up to it, if they want to know about the ending. Because sometimes people don't like the spoilers. I don't really. I think it's. You could say what you like. Well, I think, anything's possible with that. I do think it was our. Because there is like this laboratory and stuff, and it seems like things may have been going on over there. Because I just wouldn't know how they would. Because I remember somebody had some theory that the Chinese were being framed by Iran, but I've not really heard much on those recently, so it would be nice to see some more information about it, like for a definite proof either way about that. All right. Yeah, middle ground. I thought you were kidding. Yeah. And also, it's a Netflix series. That's cool. Just because a lot of people they don't like the spoilers, but I knew you're most likely kidding. I didn't mean to press that. Well, I think that got me out of getting hit. It was named in 1967. Okay, and on the lab, and we had the lab so cover up with bats and meat market. Yep, I agree with you, middle ground. Oh, I got me. All right, here we go. Okay, so likes the terrorist theory. Yeah, I mean it's possible. Yeah, interesting perspective, Mary. Exactly. Middle ground says, let's rule out the ridiculous bat nonsense. Look how far the bat species would have to have flown, and Southwest does not fly to the lab. Exactly, that's a good one, middle ground. Good point. And also, I remember at the vet talking to veterinarians about the animals and stuff, the cats. Like, things like don't get transmitted from humans, from animals. And so it's kind of hard to see why a bat thing would go into the human. All right. Billy says, I heard earlier this week that there is a state still working on having kids getting jabbed at school without parents' permission. Yeah, yeah, definitely. That's really cringe. Really cringe. I'll have to hit that one. Very Handmaid's Tale-ish. Yeah, nice one. And he thinks it was in Virginia. I could go and look it up, and we could see for sure. Ooh. Oh, middle ground. Yeah, he is in the game. So I'll explain how it works. So Jack Sparrow, right in the very beginning, he is in the game in the very beginning. He's like there till like you're both like in a jail cell, and he like teaches you about how to like break out of prison in the game, and then he like there's these things where you learn to you choose your name, your eye color, your nose shape, and all. You kind of like make your character. So yeah, he definitely is in the game, and he's actually at Tortuga. I could go into the where the pub he's at and show y'all if I either sink or I succeed. My friend Sam usually he's right now on another ship, but usually in the game like he's like kind of my sidekick. He goes with the cannon and he helps repair the ship when it gets like this. Yeah, I'll keep him away from Amber. Absolutely. She's the wicked wench of the seas. All right. Those are that's the hunter. They're going after me because they're upset that I'm sinking all these ships. But what I'm going to do is it has to be repaired, of course. There's only just me here, so I'm going to go to the Tortuga and show you all Jack Sparrow. We'll take a detour. We're going to go around Cuba. Yes, exactly. Or no new trial. Oh, they're coming in quick. now we're gonna go to this other island, Tortuga. Hello, Amanda. You have nothing to wear for Tortuga. Yeah, same here. Me too. And Amanda, Middle Ground is another friend that you know. Middle Ground, we've met. You met them before. Met them before. All right, so I have to go and. All right, we're gonna go quickly, and I'll show. And we're gonna go see Jack Sparrow. Yes, the wrenches are the mods. Middle Ground. And be with y'all in a moment. I'm about to land in this island. All right, we're gonna catapult. All right, so now we're heading in. Yeah. All right, Middle Ground. Yes, and also, yeah, I might toy around with this a little bit, but I'm going to be docking and get the ship repaired. All right, and now we're going to be going over here. So I said I have to get the ship repaired. Usually when Sam's here, it's much better. Where or somebody else where I could reopen it up to the public. So the reason why the ship isn't open up to the public is because there's like nefarious people that were trying to go on different ships and hijack it, which they can't do, and try to cause the ship to sink by blocking all ways to repair it. People are just trying to ruin the game, so I kind of blocked people from coming in to the ship unless it's people I know. All right. But I do have other friends that could help me out. I could get. Yeah. All right. Okay. I'll show you all Jack Sparrow. Let's see. Yeah, he's in one of these pubs. Right here. I think he's in this one. I have to, or if I can recall correctly, he's in this one. He is not in this one. He's in another one around here. All right, let's go here. Oh, he's like at a table playing poker and drinking. You're welcome, middle ground. All right, so going through here. I think Jack is in this one. Yeah. Yeah, facts, middle ground. All right. This is Jack Sparrow right here. Yes, middle ground. Yes. Yeah, so we have him right here. All right, and it looks like there's some type of a quest. All right, so there's Jack Sparrow, and this coincidentally there's a quest of some kind. Which I'm doing different quests in the game, and this is one of the quests. Let's see. So Jack says, I was just talking about you. Well, not you in particular, but someone much like you. I need help, mate, if he pirate enough, eh? Here's the skinny seems that Jolly Roger has created a situation to draw me out in its bloody catastrophe. Jolly Roger's instituted a naval blockade on rum. Oh no, my sweet innocent rum. Me and other blokes round here are getting very thirsty. How can I help? Say, what can I do to help, Jack? Good, good. Here's what we need to defeat Jolly. One of the cursed blades of El Patroon himself, perhaps you know him, tall, pointy beard, dead. Only problem is you must go to Raven's Cove to find them. Dreadful place, but that's where they are now. Be off. Find the mysterious Raven's Cove Island according to Jack and cursed blades of El Patron and hide somewhere on the island. Only with them you can defeat Jolly Roger. So that's Jack Sparrow. Funny middle ground. All right. I'll show you all Raven's Cove. But yeah, that's Jack. Billy says Mer Ingu first layer strawberry, second layer Mergu, third layer, then strawberry sauce on top. Exactly. The tastes complement each other. Alright, and here we go. This is Tortuga. Facts, middle ground. Yes, I agree. Jack Sparrow is really cool with all of his everything he has. Yes. All right. So now I'm going to repair the ship myself. It's in critical condition. All right. Yes, middle ground. I agree. Good point. And also, in a little bit, I'm going to end the game and go into some stuff I talk about. I'm going to talk. I will talk about the article with the balloon thing. Oh yeah, yeah, middle ground. I did. I like so how the stream works is I play a game a little bit in the beginning. People come through and it's kind of like while we kind of wait for people to come and like people give some time to people to do things and the game is a pretty cool part of the show and then I get into like articles or and talk about various things, what's going on. That's like how the stream works. All right, ship's repaired. All right, middle ground. All right. I'll get into the I'll get into the articles in a moment. Okay. Repairing the ship. Okay. I'm gonna dock the ship and I'm gonna read this article. Let's see. All right. We're gonna get back to the game in a moment. We're gonna go and see this article about the thing that's in the sky. Yes, like Rocky. I remember those movies. Okay. These are the spaceship cats. Alright, and we're going to do balloons, news. Alright. Okay. Let's see. Alright, so U.S. tracking balloon observed over southwest earlier this morning, but it does not pose threat according to NORAD. The U.S. tracking small balloon that was observed earlier this morning over the southwest and is drifting east, but is now believed to pose a threat, according to a statement from North American Aerospace Defense. Okay. So yeah, so basically what's going on with the balloon is that it's flying over America. You know, there's another balloon flying over America, and they're looking at all the nuclear stuff, probably just like the one that happened before. So that's the information about it, and it was recently over. Balloons able to confirm to send information to Beijing. Let's see, balloons news. NORAD fighter intercepts high altitude balloon flying over Utah. So it was flying over Utah, and it was likely some type of spy balloon, and they shot it down. All right. Also, middle ground says, see, they do that, Chid, when we are distracted, like, say, with a lunar landing. Yeah, because they'll say things about lunar landing or things like that. They'll cause a big distraction away, a diversion away from what's really going on. And it's really cringe. See. Looks like blue. NORAD fighters intercept high altitude balloon flying over Utah. What is being characterized as a small balloon was intercepted by fighter aircraft Friday morning over Utah at an altitude of 43,000 to 45,000 feet. and is being allowed to continue to fly over the United States because it has been determined not to pose a national threat, and said to North American Aerospace Defense Command, said in a statement. The balloon was intercepted by NORAD fighters over Utah who determined balloon was intercepted by NORAD fighters over Utah who determined it was not maneuverable and did not present a threat to national security. It added, NORAD will continue to track and monitor the balloon, said the statement. The FAA also determined the balloon poses no hazard to flight safety. NORAD remains to close the coordination of FAA to ensure the flight safety. Exactly, middle ground. They said that before, but it's like, it's obviously a spy balloon. And that's the aircraft that, intercepted it. The origins of the balloon are unclear, as is how it came to be first tracked by NORAD, said U.S. officials. The development comes slightly more than a year after a Chinese spy balloon was tracked across the United States before being shot down by the U.S. fighters over the U.S. territorial waters east of South Carolina. And that's the balloon that they found originally, that they shot down. And this is the new one they're dealing with. And chat saying perhaps they will just surveying the farmland, not it won't flatten it. Nope. Middle ground says they said no threat last go around too. He said I love the turning guns. And middle ground said they like to bring it down lower to take down and not destroy the goods inside. Middle ground. Well, dang thing did not come from Party City. Exactly. Did not come from Party City. The balloon measured nearly 200 feet in height and was equipped with a payload described as being the length of 3 school buses that carried intelligence sensors and was capable of being maneuverable remotely. That incident created tensions between the United States, China, that have only recently improved. NORAD subsequently made adjustments to its sensors, increased the detection of high-altitude balloons flying across the United States, Canada, and led to the shutdown of smaller balloons over Alaska, Canada's Yukon territory. Yes. Ice cream. And Lake Huron. Alright. So that's the update, the news update about that. That's what, y'all need to know about the recent happenings. So NORAD, they intercepted it but did not shoot it down because they said it posed no threat. And now they, just going to let it fly over like they did before. I will look up the original one. It was January 28th, 2023 to February 4th, 2023. That's the Chinese balloon incident. That's when it happened. So it was the 28th. Exactly. Amanda says anything in our airspace poses a threat. Right. I'm about to read what y'all are saying, and oh, ice cream. Yeah, did the balloon? Yeah, yes. It's they coax it down for lovely splash landing and not blow it up a town, right? And Amanda says, "I think anything in our airspace is a threat." I agree, Amanda. Absolutely. Yeah, I agree. In my opinion, I think anything being flown in our airspace is a threat. Now, the Chinese were saying it was a weather balloon that accidentally, because of a cold front, blew over here. So that's what they're saying, like the other one. But, like, it probably was some type of a spy balloon that but they claim it's a weather balloon. And because of the cold fronts that come from China and like Siberia, and it blew over during the jet stream by mistake, but it was wirelessly transmitting information back to their homeland. And so I think, say like with serial killings, like I studied about that in criminology, how they'll do things at a certain date and time during every month or a few years or so, or a few weeks. China is, in my opinion, they're sending over this balloon like they did just around the same time of year they did it before last year, like a serial balloon invasion. Middle ground said weather balloon, my butt. Let's see map. Yeah, this is the map of it, like an idea of like how it went. Now, is this the most recent one? Well, it looks like this balloon goes directly over where I am. Scared. But the one last year, it went over that way, towards like the Appalachia. Middle ground says, if they lose weather balloons, somebody is getting executed in China. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Middle Ground says, thanks for the chat, guys. Have a lovely rest of the night. Save some cake for Billy. All right, Middle Ground. Well, thank you for coming and stopping by and hanging out with us. Good night. All right. Shout out to Middle Ground. Peace. Good night. So now we covered the news part about the balloon. I'm gonna put that. I'm gonna try to change the title of this a little bit. All right. Eclectic stream. It's balloon, right? Am I right? BL Oh. Balloon. Alright. So, there you have it. Not the balloon. Alright. Now we'll do a detour. We'll go back in the game briefly. Again. Okay. Alright, so I'm bringing the game back on. Closing that window out. Okay. Right, there's 116 people in that one. There's 11 in that one. So, yeah, so mine has like about what I said, a little over 100. Okay, and back in the game. So there's 116 people in this one. Now we're going to finish repairing the ship, and then I'll play the game for a little while longer, then we'll go back and I'll talk about some more history stuff, like we did last night. I like talking about the history stuff. Oh, I forgot to fix it. I'm going to saw it. Yes, yes, Amanda. And yeah, so basically, I think anything flying in our airspace is a threat to national security, and it needs to not be there. All right. So now we're going and clogging up the holes in the ship, and I think Amanda, I'm going to plow some of the cotton over the weekend. Although I'll do stuff for my birthday, I also will do that too. Might be a ship attacking me right now. Yes, Amanda, they left it and did nothing. So, like, you have this. They flew and they intercepted the balloon, NORAD, and they just left it alone because it posed no threat. I think we have to brace one more thing and it'll be finished. Okay, okay, Amanda. So it was flying over. It's okay, Amanda. It was flying over Utah, the state of Utah. I think close to probably where you're, so probably in your region. Not like right in your location, but like kind of north of you. Yeah, exactly, Amanda. Yeah, it's cringe. Yes, Amanda, I agree. It is beautiful there, and also in Washington. I have a friend in one of my chat YouTube friends is in Washington. That's funny. I sunk the Vanguard ship. All right, cool. Hello, Sarah. Oh, exactly, Amanda. It is like that up there. Absolutely. And we'll get weather from them sometimes from the north, and it comes down here and it gets like that. Yeah. So, Sarah, there is another user. His name is Middle Ground. It's someone Amanda and I know from another stream, and they came over here. And so basically, what happened was they were telling me that, like, about the radish cake. Yeah. So they were going to come over to the wanted to. So I covered some of the a news thing about the balloons, and before Middle Ground went to bed, and then what happened was I so well, I'll cover it. I'll talk to you about what's going on in that. So basically, Sarah, there was a balloon that was spotted over the United States, and also similar to the situation last year with China, where the Chinese were flying a balloon over America. They're doing that again. We were just talking yesterday about communism and stuff and its origins, and now we have this. So they must have heard what we were talking about. So the balloon is coming. It's over Utah, and the United States NORAD did not. They intercepted it, but they did not fire at it. They did not shoot it down. So it's flying over the country right now. Yeah, Sarah says they're doing balloons again, and AT&T was down. Exactly, exactly. All right, so we're getting some more ships. Facts, facts. I wonder if that had something to do with it. Like we were talking earlier, maybe that it was going down and they weren't going to say anything about it. And, like they may know and not tell us. Yeah, the Centron is sinking. Haha. Yeah. And Sarah, I have a question. So basically, we were talking yesterday about the communism in Asia. So did I get this right where you were saying how in Asia there was about the in Cambodia and stuff that there's some communism spreading in Asia still over there? I'd be interested to know your thoughts about that if I got that right. And also my weekend, yeah, I'm gonna eat somewhere probably Vietnamese. Since we're talking about that, it'd be cool to to go there to the Vietnamese area and get some food. Ooh, okay, we dodged that. Now we're gonna go and we're gonna get this ship. We're gonna sink the Vengeance. The last 2 years I got Japanese, which I love Japanese food, but it's been a while since I've had the Vietnamese food. And also, Mary Toodles is here. I don't know if she's like still here, but she was here earlier, Sarah. We're getting two ships at once. Oh, okay. They allow communists to speak but no vote. Right. And I think it's cool that Japan is a monarchy. I think that's cool because, like, from my British side, it's a monarchy like in England. Although sometimes people, it could be dramatic over there, and there could be things going on. But like, I think it's cool that like Japan's also like a has an emperor. I think it's an emperor now. I'm not too sure. But like, so I think it's pretty cool they have that there, and they kept to their like traditions and all. Because I like traditional things. I'm not against America or anything. I'm glad that we're America. We're separate from England and all. But I'm just saying, like, I think it's cool about the Japanese like uniqueness. Like, they're not gonna, but the communists, they probably want to take away their emperor, and they want to like be utopian and all. So that's something about them that I think is it's good that they preserved it. Oh, they fired right at us. Hey, Casimirio, good to see you. Yeah, man, the celebration for Alien, right? All right, he's repairing it. Okay, Casimirio, tell me the news you have for us, and welcome. Good to see you. Casimiro said, "Yeah, Amanda, we all need to be prepared for anything and stock up." Facts, Casimiro. Facts. Yeah, and now we're gonna see what Casimirio has to tell us. He has some news to say in the chat. Also, I remember like Casimiro talks with the earthquakes and stuff. It's very interesting because like also when he tells the news thing, I'll have a question about some earthquake conspiracy theory that I'll ask him in a moment. All right, Jason Shirka, the one of many people there. Interesting, interesting. Because I heard that they were going to have some earthquake in the center of the United States at some point that will feel the shock waves all the way down here, and wonder when that's going to happen if it happens. and the NZ1s from the South Pole attack facts. All right, we got some more hunters coming in. You know, and they have this balloon that's flying over the country, and I think it's cringe. All right, all right. Thank you, Casimirio, for that information. Thank you. I'll read your comment in a moment. All right, so Casimiro says yes, I believe on his YouTube channel, an MSM News article, and on air. And Casimiro says we just got to keep an eye out and check out and research it, March 12th to 20th. Okay, thank you, thank you. And he says going next week to make a post in South Reno on his channel. He has a channel about this stuff. Nevada geothermal power plant plus earthquakes. Okay, thank you. The bounty hunter is going to try to get me, but it's not going to work. Not true. All right, we got the high level. Okay, and Amanda thanked me for reading the comments out loud. You're welcome, Amanda. I learned from wise YouTubers about reading comments and stuff and engaging with audiences. Not ones you've seen, but I've, like, as I know to engage with my audience and keep up with the chat. Casimiro's familiar with that too. We're like a famine here. Also, Casimiro, I'm gonna be 26 on Sunday. I'm gonna be it's gonna be my birthday, so that's something else we're talking about too. Yeah, I'm glad you appreciate it, Amanda. And because it's like people could feel that they have a voice and they're being engaged because some YouTubers that they don't like read the comments and stuff, but like I and others do. Thank you, Casimirio. Ooh. Okay, it's all right. It's all right. We're all good. Got a got a little bit of a war here. Okay, I'm gonna ram right into this ship right here. They sunk. Hilarious. It's all right. It's all good. We're gonna be all right. Be all right. It's all good. We're gonna kind of get out the way a little bit so it doesn't. It doesn't. We're gonna get the advantage. We're gonna get the advantage a little bit. It's getting close. If it gets too bad, I'm gonna have to speed off. Or yeah, because we have to repair it because it's gonna. They're gonna follow us. All right. All right. So Cuba, okay, well, Cuba's open, but we're not going anywhere right now. We might get close to the island. I don't even know. We're at Tortuga or something. Oh, something's firing at us. Oh, something was firing. It was going crazy. I'm about to get to what y'all are seeing in a moment. Well, Cuba's right in front of us, actually. Yeah, but as I said, we're going to catapult forward, and I think I could then say some other things. All right, and yeah, Casimiro does a lot of cool work about the earthquakes and stuff. So that's cool. He does that. All right, so nice happy birthday, Billy. Good evening, and favorite chef, Sarah says, and also Casimiro. Yes, plus doing a few videos, 30 seconds to about 5 minutes tops. Facts, Casimiro, and Sarah says Casimiro awesome, a lot of work. Might go live if good internet connection. Yeah, yeah. Well, that's cool, Casimiro. Awesome. Casimiro, he has a channel about the earthquakes and stuff. And that'd be cool. We'll go on his show. Okay. Okay. Ooh. We're making emergency landing. I need to make an emergency landing. See if you can bump it up a little bit. We're cornered. We're cornered. All right. Okay. It was close. Yeah, he doesn't have a software to edit. That's why, like, I like with my computer, it's all like built in. Yeah, we had a close one at some point. We got swarmed by some boats and things. And now him and I are both repairing the ship because we almost had a sinking. We almost sunk. It's very low. the ship at the, repair it. He's something about a beach, alien beach, or was then you zoomed? Yeah. I'm not too sure what you mean exactly, Sarah, but if you're meaning about how I may have zoned out, maybe I did, or if you're talking about I was at the beach in Cuba and then we came back here. I'm not too sure. All right. Oops. Oh, you like the beach? Yeah, that was Cuba. Oh, new area of the game. Yeah, well, this is that was Cuba. That I've been there before, but yeah, glad that you got to see the new version of it. All right, now we're going to repair some more. We're gonna brace some more braces. Okay, teamwork right now. Okay, we're gonna repair the ship. I'll get back to y'all's chats in a moment. Okay, we're pumping. Pumping for comfort. Well, Amanda likes the graphics, so I'm glad that you like the graphics. Awesome. So Amanda's saying that she's in Las Vegas and she subscribed to Casimirio's channel. Well, shout out to Casimirio, and she wonders if it's going to be safe. And he said, "Thanks, man. I appreciate it." And I post all my social media pages. And he's saying only in Eastern California or Vegas area 7.5. And Amanda, I have family in North Las Vegas. And that seven or destroy the picture prefecture stone so sad plus tsunami had wreckage. All right, we're going to zoom out. We're going to go hit some ships. All right, so we're going to. All right, we're gonna hit that ship. It's gonna go. Goodbye. All right. A fun fact. Fun fact from Casimirio. Yeah, thanks. Yeah. Las Vegas hasn't never had an earthquake yet, even experienced a significant earthquake in Vegas 4.0. I did not know that. Thank you for sharing that with us. Las Vegas hasn't never yet had have to experience earth to experience a significant earthquake in Vegas 4.0 plus. Yeah, thanks. I didn't know that. Thanks. Bam. Bam. We got him. We both hit him at the same time. The coordination was epic. So Sam and I are both sinking these ships. Amanda, keep sharing about prepping. Something we all should do no matter what. Exactly. Exactly. You never know. Like things like Hurricane Katrina happen. That dude sunk that on his own. All right, and Casimiro says Western Nevada and Central is most active than Las Vegas. That's why California is so active. All right. Get this little pitiful ship right here. Hold on. Oh, well, this is an excellent question from Casimiro. I'm gonna drink some water and answer his question. Okay, so basically, my opinion about Hurricane Katrina is that all right, we're gonna have like a story about the whole thing, my perspective of it from like the beginning. And shout out to this man. That's one. That's people. I'm gonna just go on a rant about this Katrina thing, and I'm gonna answer his question. So basically, what happened in Katrina was I remember I was like there. I had a feeling. Oh, I remember like I wanted a bigger backyard, and I got one left after Katrina, and I was really happy. And prayers were answered, and through that, and basically, our grandpa told me some weeks before that they were going to go on a trip. So I'm with like my mom and my grandparents are like a unit, a family unit. My dad's family is overseas in England. To give some context about the situation, and cool family, and basically, so he was telling me when I was with him, we were going to go to a trip, and I was like, okay, that sounded pretty cool. I was excited about it, and then what happened was we went. So one morning I woke up and I was watching Nickelodeon, and I kind of had a dream of there was going to be this like these stop signs, these stoplights flooding and like flooding streets and stuff. And remember, we're about to go, and it's like if the city's going to be evacuating, it must be something serious. So I got some toys in a bag, and I should have gotten more stuff and DVDs and things, but I was young. I didn't think my aunt over there had DVDs, but she had all kinds of technical stuff, like the VHRs and DVD players and stuff. It was pretty wild. So I should have brought more stuff, but it's good I brought what I brought. And we brought one of the sick, like a cat that was diabetic, to Florida. And so my aunt, which is another part of the unit, she's kind of the black sheep, so to speak, but she was a neighbor of ours, and she told me it was going to be like a week we'll be gone or something like that. And I kind of thought, something was going to go down. I didn't know what, but it was something not too good. If you have to evacuate a whole city and it's all over the national news, it couldn't be like a 1 week thing, but you know, yeah. But so I saw, so during Katrina, my perspective about it, like I remember seeing there was a hurricane that happened in 2004 and it just leaked a little bit on the roof down the street when I was at the other house, and then like this one, I remember we were about to go and I saw this. I wanted to get a guitar, but like we couldn't fit. That's all right. I got a new one, and we got this. There's a huge, dark, evil black cloud out towards the Gulf. It was evil looking, and I'm like, okay, this is something pretty serious. And while we were going over there, we saw this. I just saw more dark, dark clouds floating over, Mississippi and other parts of Louisiana as we were going to Florida and crossing over from Alabama and different things like that. And I remember there's a place where you get food and go to the bathroom and stuff. And I remember I saw this dead crab shells, and I kind of felt that was some kind of an omen about it. And I thought it was interesting when I saw the dead crab shells, and basically with the crab shells, they were there, and it just was kind of dark. And it would kind of be like sunny, then it would be dark. I think we were listening to Madonna. I like listening to her. Listen to CDs of that, and so yeah. And then we're in Florida. We arrive, and then the next morning we wake up. It's like the whole city was flooded, and it was really shocking. But as a kid, I thought, interesting, but like it was a traumatic thing in the Superdome and stuff like that. So a lot of people had problems. My perspective about it, there's different theories. So there's a teacher I had in school, and basically she was like a director. She like her father worked for the Army Corps of Engineers that deal with the levees. He warned the city for 20 years or so before that, over and over again, that the levees need to be repaired in Metairie and Kenner and New Orleans. And they didn't listen. Metairie, contrary to what you think, Metairie flooded. A little bit. Which is like, that area is a little bit different, so it's like a whiter area. My area was a little bit, New Orleans is a little bit more black. It's kind of like black and white mixed. So that's some context about that. But I went to school out there in the Metairie part. It's nice over there. Both areas are nice. This area is just a little bit older, like kind of back in like a long time ago. So basically what happened was, so the state, it neglected to take care of the levees. Some theories suggest, and I know accounts about the hurricane right when it happened. So when it happened, people that were here during the flooding, my neighbor, when she moved here in like 2007 or 2000, it was 2008 or something. So basically what happened was, she said in the morning of the flooding of Katrina, there was no flooding. Then there is a big boom that happened. And then she saw the water starting to come in. Like she was mopping her floor because it was wet. And then she looked outside and she was like, OMG. It was like flooding, and then she was on the bridge with some friends. Eventually she was rescued. But what happened was she was, there on the bridge and my friend, her son, he was safe in Georgia. And basically what happened was so that's an account, right? The morning of excuse me, the morning of the flood, it didn't happen until later. There's some theories that to save certain parts of the city, there could have been a detonation that happened, and that they blew them up on purpose for some reason. But that may not have happened necessarily. So basically, the Katrina happening, it was probably some neglect obviously from the city and the state, and like the levees were very weak after the storm surge. So the levees work. They're all this surge of water comes from the Gulf and from the storm surge. So these levees, it brings water through the city, so it doesn't to bring release pressure off stuff. So what happens is they release the pressure, but what happened? These levees got weak and they broke and it flooded in the city, and that's where we had a flooding problem. So was it? So it probably was. The main narrative is that the levees were very very weak, and they collapsed in different areas. But and other people think it could have been maybe done intentionally. But what is most likely the reason why the theory about it not happening intentionally is because New Orleans, the city, and all the city is essential for the rest of the state and the United States and parts of the Metairie and Kenner to survive. So it's not likely they would have detonated or destroyed the levees intentionally. What happened was it was a horrible malfunction, and they're going to shut the New Orleans down, but the Congress passed some stuff, and the Senate, they decided not to close New Orleans down, and they made the levees very, very strong. They also built a giant gate around New Orleans East and all over the city of New Orleans, Metairie, and Kenner. So if the levees break, there's an extra barrier. So there's all kinds of levees that precede that levee. So they reconstructed it better. But you see the neglect that happens with these politicians and things. It's really cringe. But so I'm going to go to y'all's chats because y'all are saying some stuff and I haven't commented like I usually do. But basically, like that's about my background with Katrina and my opinion about it. Also, the military went into houses and they broke in and they would put an X, they would put a line, they would go in and invade it, then they would put an X, and they'll say like there's a dog or a cat in here, or they fed a dog or a cat. Sometimes they'll say about if there is like if there's any people, you know, dead or alive or whatever, because they're looking for dead bodies too. And that's how the National Guards like investigated Katrina. I remember that when New Orleans was under martial law and the National Guards and stuff, they were very helpful because the city gets out of hand. You got some goofy people, and it's good when it's being patrolled because it has problems. Now I'm going to go and see what y'all are talking about. All right. Amanda says, my sister told me last hurricane one of the places that was open was Waffle House. Every other business was closed from people evacuating. Right, right. A lot of businesses get closed down. That's true. And thank you for sharing. Finally get to work done, and that was getting crazy for me. All right. And also, everyone picks on the white one. Yeah. And also had a friends. Yeah, Sarah had friends in Metairie. I do too, Sarah. I also do. I went to school there. And Amanda says, my laughing my ass off, that would be my brother, I guess. He's perfect. And Casimiro said, I heard many things. And Casimiro, if you heard anything about Katrina, the levee breaking, whatever, I'd like to hear what you've heard if I didn't mention something that you knew about. Right. And I remember seeing the Waffle House. Casimiro says, and was man-made, weather modification on purpose. Okay, thank you for that. And boom, and the sky broke. Yes. Casimiro said, and other things that the news mentions or said. And Casimiro says, yup. And I've heard that, Casimiro. And Sarah says, yeah, sure, neglect. Yep, yeah, with quotations, yeah. No reason for that to have been, was allowed, right? Amanda said, Sarah, she was so thankful they were open. She had 3 kids with her, and they were all hungry. I just couldn't imagine going through a natural disaster. Terrifying. right? And Amanda says when I was there, you could see all the spray paint on the houses. Yeah, exactly. And there's still they have demolished a lot of the houses already by this point in the timeline, but there were more that were going to be demolished. But yeah, I remember the houses just up to recently. The vacant, there's a lot of abandoned houses. Okay, I'm kind of something I neglected in the game. That's why I keep on getting run into. All right. All right. I'm gonna dock because he keeps repairing the ship, and I keep getting run into because I'm not really paying a lot of attention to this, and it's not really fair. I gotta make sure he has this. I'm getting back to you all in a moment, and but like basically, but the reason why I don't know if it was like necessarily done on purpose, it was probably neglect. They could have had an agenda or something, but like they needed other things to survive, but it could have been part of a bigger thing. Maybe they wanted to institute some different things like that and stuff. Oh, we're blocked. Okay, we're going to Tortuga. I'm gonna get back to you all in a moment. Okay, we're gonna get back in a moment. Okay, we're gonna go to Tortuga. Hopefully we don't sink. We don't sink. Okay. 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 And I'm gonna get you back to chat in one moment. Okay. Just these bounty hunters are on my tail, and I'm not completely focusing on what I'm doing here, which is causing some lag on my end. All right. No worries. All right. All right. And I'm gonna let him know what I was doing because my friend in the game wasn't really like he's not too sure what's going on because he's trying to repair it, and I keep on running into they keep running into me, and I'm not dodging it like I usually do. All right. Do 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 do. Well, it looks like we got the full loot. We did it. All right, I'm going to tell him something, and then we're going to probably we're going to go to another part of the stream. Okay. All right, I'm back. All right, so Casimiro says all of the USA, the bad neighborhoods, ghetto, low income areas get affected more by these natural disasters and violence. And also, you see, a Casimiro, that it seems they do seem to be affected by violence. My area basically, like, it wasn't really a bad area, but it's close to one. But now remember, Casimiro of Lakeview is a very wealthy, good area, and it was flooded way worse than my area. It was like flooded up to the roofs, and that was a prodigious, very good area. With it was in a ghetto. It was like an upper, like middle class neighborhood, and also Metairie was flooded. So it wasn't just like the ghetto parts. It was like all over the city. I don't really know why they neglected it for so long, but that is, it was everywhere. And but New Orleans later on, after Katrina, a lot of the people left. It was still white people here. It was like a mixture of people, but churches shut down. A lot of people left after Katrina. It started getting bad. Like Mayor Nagin, not race doesn't matter, but like the mayor who's a crook who got put in prison for a long time. He was saying that the city is going to be chocolate, and so it kind of changed a little bit. But yeah, but thank you, Casimir. Good point. Right, right. All right. Now I'm going to log off the game and go to the other part, and I'm going to be a little bit more coherent with y'all. Okay. All right. Other displays. Okay. All right. Spaceship cats. Now I'm going to read y'all's chat messages. About Hurricane Katrina during and after wards, Pove police officer. Yep, Amanda. And yes, back in 2010, 2015 series show. Remember Fox called K File? I don't know. It sounds kind of familiar. Mary's in distress. Yeah, Sarah. I think it's very difficult for Mary to hear about this stuff. Yeah, it it's traumatic. Amanda said Sarah. She was so thankful they were open. She had their okay. We read that. And Casimir about hurricane during. Okay. Sarah, it was just awful cringe. I'm here just listening and checking comments every so often, and no hurries, and all the U.S. neighborhoods. Right, right. And Alien totally understand game team play. Husband is always on me when party alliances of eight. I'm slacking. Yeah, yeah. And Anthony Anderson was in the show called Vile on Fox in 2007. Very true cast. I wish we knew if the government was really doing this to people. They can control the weather, so make you think. Good point, Amanda. Good point. True alien. All depends on the evaluation to in their areas in the states. Casimirio said, heard of the supernatural, got back to after the demonic presence too. I heard about that too because New Orleans has. I was talking on another stream like New Orleans has a lot of like history with. I talk about like the voodoo and stuff, because it was a religion brought over from Africa, and they in New Orleans people kind of practiced it, and there's a lot of Creoles. There's people that like say the black people and the French people mixed, and they had these people called the Creoles. Creole originally meant like someone of the French colonial heritage, but now it means like the people that are descendants of those people from the black group. Very attractive people, very interesting looking, cool people. Make great food. But some people, the Creole, or a lot of them are Catholic. But I'm just thinking of one woman in particular that was a witchcraft lady. That's what I'm thinking of. But there's this a lot of witchcraft from different races and stuff was practiced here, but it was brought over by Africa. Also in Haiti, I'm gonna also one at some point gonna play a Haitian. The Haiti has an issue with voodoo and things are doing over there. I'll play that at some point, and also with voodoo, and a lot of evil things. So yeah, that's true. It does have a history with that. And Casimiro says, Amanda, we know to never trust or believe the government. I agree, Casimiro, absolutely. Always question everything, and I'd like hearing different conspiracy theories about the Katrina. I think it's interesting. Local leaders and city council. Oh yeah, Casimiro, you and I know about that. Definitely. And Sarah says, Casimiro, oh yes. And years ago, people on YouTube talking about portals after Katrina happened. Oh, I didn't know about that, Sarah. That's easily could be a thing. And Casimiro says, yep, Sarah, and there's a map shows New Orleans has portals. Yeah, there's a lot of different things that, for generations they had stuff like that here. And I remember I saw a UFO one time looking that way, so over there. So definitely there is those interdimensional beings floating around. Amanda says, PTSD, I know I'd be the same way. It's a lot for anyone to handle. Oh yeah, absolutely. I was traumatized by it. I didn't, it was a hard thing to go through. Amanda, that's a good question. Is there good and bad voodoo? Well, there's this, is there good and bad voodoo? So, all witchcraft, according to the Christian perspective, other Abrahamic religions too, I'd say probably, yeah, the other Abrahamic religions would agree with this, that any form of witchcraft is bad, even if it's good witchcraft, because it's being using energies from fallen angels and demons. But basically, what happens with the fallen ones, with the voodoo, sometimes some voodoo, there's like they have some Catholics that have voodoo in it. Some of the people, like I showed you one time, that lady that did it, she had, from a long time ago, she was Catholic, but she practiced voodoo. I don't recommend that. That's not something what someone should practice. But there were some people that have like Christianity and voodoo mixed together. But as I said, anything with dark magic, anything with magic is in Christianity is frowned upon. Well, Sarah, welcome. I'm glad that you're here. I'm glad that you're screenshotting and learning and absorbing information. That's good. Yeah, and I'm glad to know about the different theories because I remember when I was, you know, wondering about the different stuff that was going on. Like, because I was there, I remember, and then like I left, and then like a day later, it was like all flooded. She could rub in that she could screenshot. Yeah, Casimiro, I'm glad that you're into conspiracy theories too, because that's what we do here. That's what we specialize here. And basically, with the screenshots, I mean, not the screenshots, with the the city, yeah, it just basically there is a lot of you know stuff with. I remember came back and I saw the Superdome in its condition with the roof missing. And thanks Casimiro for telling us and Sarah about the different theories of Hurricane Katrina. I take a great interest in it because I was obviously involved in it. And Casimiro, tell us more about the portals. I like to, although I know about the portals, I want to know, your perspective about them and what they do, and also for the people in the chat and the stream can know as well. They may not know about them. Yeah. So updates in general, like I work on some new videos. I'm also gonna do some more of the reaction videos I did about like the alien sightings, and I'm gonna do more about that. And I'm going to do more reactions to those things. And some of the stream, not some of the not stream, some of the I want to do more of the streams, but I do like these late night streams with our little group. But I do also want to do the other ones to reach the other people that are not able to be here. He could call in if he wants to. I could open up the lines. We could do that. And also, we're having the streams doing it, it's still here. I was just like looking at some gears. Yeah, but yeah, basically about the. So that's of the channel. I'm going to keep on. I have some more garden updates coming up. I'm going to do some more of the planting of the cotton plants. I'm going to do. I already did the peppers, and I'm watering the other ones that are going to be coming up. And I have tons of peppers coming. More varieties. Yeah, yeah, Casimiro. And yeah, and if Casimiro, if you want to, if you don't have to call in, you could just say in the chat if you'd like a little some detail about the portals, and I will tell you all what I know about the portals, so you all can know stuff about them. And yeah, we do take bed calls, and basically, what happens is with a portal. So there's these different realms, right? And we have these different interdimensional beings that are fallen angels, my opinion, and ghosts and things, and they go through these portals into our realm. Like they go through the interdimensional beings, they go from this realm to that realm, and that's what they do. And when they cross over to our side, they do stuff. So when a portal opens, I remember from what I learned from my friend when we were the guy I talked about aliens with that hasn't been here in 4 years. So basically, I knew in school. He's a friend of mine from Kenner, Sarah. And so the portals open up, and these things come through from the other realm, these evil spirits or aliens or whatever, and they can cause more of an atmosphere for more evil things to happen. And they can influence people to do stuff and influence situations and things like that, or tempt people. And sometimes it can appear as ghosts or Bigfoot or an alien. They used to appear as false gods, and that's what they do. A lot of UFO sightings or orbs and things. That's what these aliens and stuff do. And they come from these portals. So it's that realm to this realm. And people that practice any kind of magic, dark or light, they are communicating with the other realm and bringing them in, which are not supposed to do that. And these things are nefarious. So it brings negative dark energy. Like, say if there's some violent music or something being played or something happening. I'm not saying that people that listen to music or stuff are going to invoke some kind of demonic entity, but say these people already were in a path of being evil or bad, and they'll attract evil, bad things to them, and they might look at some things or stuff to fuel their violent path they're going down, or their dark path, I'll say, or a path away from the light. And so they'll be attracted to these things, these people, these situations, and they'll immerse themselves in the region that they're at. So that is basically, like, say if you do something, if you create something, you make something, it gives off a vibe to it. If you make or do something evil, it'll give off a vibe to it, or something good or whatever. So that's what it is. And sometimes God will remove himself from a place and let the evil dwell there. Let's see what Casimiro says. Yes, Amanda, like Ouija boards, which I advise everybody to not ever fool with. So those things are to communicate with the other. That opens up portals. Nefarious spirits that will come over and attack and harm you. Out of the protection of God. Because God deals with a lot of these things that we don't have to deal with. When people want to put themselves as God and replace themselves as God, they'll try to conjure up spirits and things and do the Ouija boards and stuff. But God's the only one that could do these kind of things. We're not supposed to fool with that stuff, and they want to hurt us. And we don't really know what we're doing because we're simple humans, and they attack us. So yes, that kind of stuff, Amanda, exactly. Yes, Sarah, these type of New Age music allow these awful ones to manifest. Exactly. And basically, in others, say like different parts of Europe that were, say, taken over by, Islam that like rejects like Christianity and stuff like that. Say they come in and people, now not all Muslims are bad, of course, but say they force people to join their religion, and like when you force people to do something, it's like not consensual and it's not like accurate, and then the people will go into like slavery in a sense because it's not a consensual relationship. That will also invoke people to be dark. There's apostates from their faith, and basically these apostates, like, they're become atheistic or they get like a skewed version of God, and this also creates some darkness. And Christ warned about false prophets in general, not just any specific religion, but people that do Ouija boards and different things. And there's a lot of New Age religions that are popping up, and these aliens are communicating with people from these other dimensions, and they're telling people about denying things about Christ. As my opinion, as a Christian, my Christian opinion about it, of course. Those that may not be Christian like me, it's okay. But like basically, the people that are invoking this stuff, and they're trying to say that like Jesus was good, but he wasn't God, and these different things like that. And people will see, like, there's these false prophets that will summon like a UFO in the sky, and it'll be on like a TV camera. And basically, that's not good what these people do. So those are examples of auras, vibes. We talk about chakras. So in like Buddhism and Hinduism, they'll have these like chakras, which we all have on our back. These auras we give off, these energy fields, and these things give off darker energy, like an evil energy, and they want to take out the light that we have. And that's what these things do. They like suck away like a vampire, because the dark evil energy from it's like a void, or a black hole. It's just a suction of endless nothingness. and Doom, and that's what they try to do. They try to take away our colors. They take away our auras and stuff. So that is what these things do, and you can sense an area like Katrina when that happened, or a place where something bad happens. You could sense something happened, like a room or a place. With my YouTube channel and stuff, it brought more light to New Orleans and this area, and also my prayers were answered when I wanted a bigger backyard when I was in 2004 or 2003, and then I got this place. I got a big yard and everything, just like I prayed for. So looking forward, it didn't make any sense, but looking back now, it makes sense. My prayers were answered that way. I'm next to my grandparents now, and I have a bigger backyard. I could garden. I wouldn't be able to garden. All these different things to do. There was a nice house down there, but it was no yard, so it wouldn't be the same. And hardships make you stronger. So I'm glad it happened, and I'm glad that I got to be with my family in different parts of the country, like in Mississippi and stuff. So good things came out of it. And I see the stars and the different sky and stuff. All of that was because we were here, because that guy that used to live here, his screen name would be Sonny. He passed away of cancer. My grandparents were able to get the house from the guy, family, he was able to buy it. And then now, I'm here now. And he was very strong in his faith, and he wanted to be like martyred or suffer like Christ, and he got, all over the world. My YouTube channel became famous, and his prayers answered. So everything makes sense looking back. Right. So Katrina had a purpose, is what I'm saying. But so aura-wise, so that sums up everything about auras and about the different dimensions and about the portals and stuff and the bad stuff that they do. So thank you, Casimiro, for bringing that up, and I explained it. Amanda said, be careful what you wish for. It may cause a hurricane. Sometimes hurricanes are necessary, Amanda, for prayers to be answered, or natural disasters. And I'm glad that I'm not down the street anymore with that, with no yard or anything. So I'm glad it happened. Yes. And also, Amanda says, Alien, there's new Ghostbusters movie coming out. It just popped up on my YouTube. Looks good. I like Ghostbusters. I saw the last Ghostbusters, and with Jack Black, it was very good. So thanks for bringing that up. And Sarah says, familiar spirits also. Alien, yes. And, alright, so I'm all caught up with what the chat's saying. Alright. Now I'm going to drink the water, and y'all could say what y'all want. Yes, Billy. Thank you. Amanda says, Alien, was their crime worse after Katrina or before, you say? I would say that New Orleans always had crime, even before a long time ago. It always had crime. But I would say that I was a kid back then, but I probably would say after Katrina it got a little worse. Yes. Gradually over time, yeah. That's when I started hearing like gunshots and stuff. But before Katrina, it was like it was a little better. Yeah. So I would say after Katrina, the crime increased. But I have no way to really tell for sure exactly what it would be like if it didn't happen. Because it's New Orleans is always like that. Yes, Amanda, Middle Ground is from the Crime Channel. When we were over at that night when I was watching over that chat, when you came through. Yeah, middle ground was from there. That's why I said y'all already knew each other. I like what you said. Be careful what you wish for. It may cause a hurricane. It's all good, Amanda. A lot of stuff's been, a lot of stuff goes on. It's all good. I'll show you all the wax museum in New Orleans before they took it down. It still exists, but it's not in the same location. Oh yeah, Sarah, it would. It would. All right, so this is like some of New Orleans history here. So you see, like, this is an example of the crime that happened in New Orleans. So basically, you have these women like fighting each other in the street. This is like in the 17 or 1800s or something. Probably 1800s, maybe 1900s. I'm not too sure the date. Somewhere around that time period. And you see how she's like pickpocketing him, and the hoes are fighting. Yes, it was always like crazy here. And Amanda says that should be the new game. Amanda's not Simon says, but Amanda says. Do you guys have a warning system for hurricanes? Well, Amanda, we don't have any sirens since World War II. That's when they had sirens here. What we do have here is we have like they'll say if a hurricane's coming and they'll like give us a warning from New Orleans and the weather service that something's coming in. There'll be TV and also the phones and the radios. They give off these warnings, like those like you hear on the TV sometimes, the distress warnings. They'll have that, and people get prepared for the storm to come through. Right, right. No, it's not. It's true. All right, this is an example of the black people doing voodoo because it comes from Africa, and they have a snake, and they're doing some ritual. I remember I saw a video on YouTube of the Africans doing voodoo, and the dude was like floating up in the air. It was like, wow, that magic's intense. All right, and this is that's the woman, and she has like the casket girls because they thought that they were bringing vampires in those little baskets they have, and they're bringing in vampires up in here from the old country of France. So like there wasn't a lot of women here for the French dudes, so they brought these women over here, and they had those little baskets, and they thought they were bringing those vampires here. And that's a dude, and he's happy that there's a woman there that he could finally go with, because he was just surrounded by moss and cypress trees and just like possums and stuff. But there's a lady right there for him. Well, Amanda, sometimes we we don't always like leave. Sometimes like people just stay. So like you stay here and like you just stock up on things and you say if someone leaves, they just go to the place that they're leaving to, and they are just there and do whatever. But if you stay here, say you stay here, and you just kind of, sometimes flip on a generator, or just read a book, or listen to a radio or something. That's basically like what you do if you stay. Yeah, and Sarah said a very good point. And magics control you. The real illusion is that person controls it. Exactly. Excellent point. Because they don't control it. It controls them. This is Andrew Jackson defending the city from the when the British were coming through. And Sarah says a nun. We'll go back to the other image. A nun, a priest, and Red Riding Hood figures. Yes. I'll look that up, Amanda. See if we could find what they had in it. Okay, the Sisters of the Ur-Usulene Covenant Covent then took the casket-shaped chests that had once carried everything that they had owned. So, Amanda, the caskets, they had everything that the women owned. And it was like a chest. They had everything in there. So all their belongings, all their stuff was in those little caskets, in those little baskets. I mean chests. And but who knows for sure? Like With our tinfoil hats, who knows? Amanda says, "When was the last hurricane by you, alien?" The last hurricane was in 2022, I think. Maybe 2020, yeah, 21 maybe. Let's see. Couldn't have been that long ago. It couldn't have been that long ago. But that probably makes sense. 2021, Amanda. You're welcome, Amanda. And also before that was Hurricane Zeta. That was in 2020. October 24th to October 29th. Oh, both her. Okay, Hurricane Zeta wasn't too bad. Now the power was out for a week, and it wasn't too bad because it was October, so it was pretty cool weather. It was really really cold weather. Like a cold front came in, and it was Halloween. It was Halloween, and there was the full moon. It was so cool. It was beautiful. I still have pictures of it, of when that happened, and basically when the hurricane came through, it like so it was nice. It was cool. I read some of the Bible. I kind of was like reading some books and stuff, like the Bible specifically, and just kind of spent time with like the nature and stuff. It was nice. I liked watching the moon. I would stay out real late, and there's no light, so the moon was really surreal. And I'd look at the stars and stuff, and it was so. Oh, we got some stories. So this is Hurricane Zeta. This is like before I met y'all. This is like before I was still doing my YouTube stuff. It was like kind of starting up again. And I'll get to Ida after Zeta. So Zeta was like I remember I would see the yard and I kind of would like reenact things because I like doing that in the yard. Like imagine in some different part of history or something, like different wars and stuff. It's pretty cool. And I was seeing the stars. It was really nice, and the moon. And I got some McDonald's. And I remember was thinking like it was the yard. It was so cool seeing it like the aura of the moon over the tropical landscape was really nice. From my like, looking out from my window, it was like Pirates of the Caribbean. And then there was this. It was Halloween time, and I remember watching. I was getting my DVD player, the portable one, and I was having it charged up from the truck, and because I forgot to charge it before the hurricane hit, because I was being like stupid. And but I had my phone and everything charged, and I remember I was looking at the. It was called. Oh, it was called Mostly Ghostly. It's this like Disney show or something, and I watched that movie for Halloween, and I had my candle, my battery candle by my pirate flag thing. So it was fun. but then the power came back on eventually. Now Hurricane Ida was not really as fun. The power outage happened, but it was very hot because it was in August. It was before the cold front came. So yeah, it was hot for Hurricane Ida. But then it's like, we were just kind of getting water and food and stuff, putting it in the chest. So it's like it knocked out both of them, knocked out the powers. So that's like why, and like what happened in this hurricane and Hurricane Ida, it's like it caused this whole power structure thing to collapse into the Mississippi River randomly. That's why we had an outage. Just like with Hurricane Katrina, Mr. Go was this water system that was like in my area that flooded us. And it was closed off, so it won't flood here from that ever again. That's what affected this area. Now my grandparents, my family, they used to live in Lakeview before I was born. And my grandpa was looking at the levee. He was like, if the levees break, it's going to go over the house. So later they moved out here because during Betsy, it was from a long time ago, it just flooded a little bit here. A little bit. So they thought this was a better area. Although it flooded here, it wasn't up to the roof. So it was like closer to the coastline, like on Google Earth. Like it's like this area is like the coastline, especially like up that way. So it was not pleasant because it was very hot and humid, but it still managed to survive and do well. And tough times make strong men. So as I said, it's interesting during the hurricanes. It's like a little vacation from everything. It wouldn't be any live streaming, but I like live streaming. But like you obviously wouldn't live stream during a hurricane. And Amanda says, "Wow, Alien, Katrina caused around 125 billion in damages." Yeah. Oh, Amanda, I took a video. I filmed Hurricane Ida and Zeta. I filmed both of them, and I had the Hurricane Ida one on my channel. Right, right, Amanda. I would like to live in Florida, but would be terrified of the hurricanes. Yeah, yeah, I understand. Okay. Oh yeah, yeah. I still have them. I have Zeta. I remember when Zeta's eye came over New Orleans and I filmed that. Now, Amanda, this is the one I did. That's the Hurricane Ida documentary. You're welcome. All right, thank you, Amanda. I'm kind of like watching it in another window for a second. See. All right. I'll show some little clips of it. I had the sound off because of the, it's my content, but some might go, oh, it has to do with such and such and such. See, like that. That's like when the winds were coming through. Those are the elephant ears. Yeah, see, that's the winds picking up really heavy. Yeah, this is as it was coming in. It was coming in slowly and slowly until it got crazy. Also, I would suggest you all watch it on y'all's own when y'all want to. So hear the sound and everything. I'm just kind of giving a little preview of it. Hurricane does not move, causing it to strengthen. So basically, this is like when it was causing it to strengthen when the hurricane wasn't moving. It was stuck. And it was getting stronger and stronger as it was sitting there. And all those elephant ear plants you see got ruined after this hurricane. And then the drought happened. And although there's still elephant ear plants there, they just like declined. And then you have the okay. Next, some family members myself go into the cat to give cat insulin. Let's see. So then you have that, and see some of the different things that are going on. Yeah. So basically, like that. Also, yeah, there you go in there. That's like kind of the chandeliers and stuff. Yeah, and then you got this. This was as it was getting worse. All right. You see that funnel fell. Different things. All right, and then you have that. and power outage for 8 days. Yeah, the cats. Yeah, they get the storms and stuff. They're not really big on that. See, that's like the down tree, and that's like the yard when it, you know, it's crazy winds. It was when you all watch the video, you'll see like the sound of it. It was crazy. Yeah. So that's basically, and that was August 29, 2021. And y'all can watch the whole thing with the sound, because I have sound effects in it, and also there's audio of the hurricane blowing, and I didn't show all the video. I just showed like parts of it. So y'all can tell me what you think of it later when y'all watch it. Yeah, because we were going out there to go give one of the sick cats, one of the cats, insulin, and then it was like, I had the boots on, so I was like stationary on the ground, because that helped anchor me to the ground, so I didn't get blown into the next state. All right, thanks, chat. Yeah, thank you. And also I have Zeta. It's just with Zeta, it's on the iPod. And on the iPod, I have quite a few things on there. And basically, with the iPod, I have Zeta, the experience with Zeta. I'll have to upload that. I never made a video for that because that was before I was putting the content on YouTube. I'm glad you all enjoyed that little preview. It also hit Cuba. Amanda, they discontinued the iPod around 2020 or 2021 or something. I got my iPod. I have a couple of iPods. And my iPod's in my room. And usually, like the one I had when I was a kid, it was a blue one. I like blue. And the most recent one I got, which was the last one they made, I never got pink stuff before, because I always got like other colors, so I got like a pink iPod. And it has a case on it and takes pictures. That's on my iPod, is the thing I took the video of the UFO thing that I saw. I'd rather would have taken it with my phone because it would have been better. But it's still, I got to capture it on there. And also, basically, it's good. So they discontinued the iPod recently, but they still had them. I still have them. One of them's kind of incognito. It needs like a new battery in it to come back. But like, besides that, it's all good. And I also have another Mac computer that's also incognito. It needs some it needs to be refurbished. But the iPod, I have an iPod that works, but a very old iPod doesn't work. It needs like a new battery. But the iPod from 2011, which is like the classic one, I'll show you all like a little nerd lesson right here from the Nerdy Alien. Alright, I have this one. It's loading. Alright, anyway. So, you see like this blue one with the camera? That's the one I got. I got that one. That's one I had in 2015. It was more specifically this color. That's the one I had in 2015. I still have it. It just would need to be kind of like refurbished. It needs to be like a new battery or something in it. And also, good memories. I remember at school, when I was in school, I used it. Oh, that sounds really cringe, Amanda. This jerk stole her red iPod Nano. I had written on the back the songs that saved my life. It's a Kill Hannah song. And also, another thing I have, uh, the one I recently got was this one. As I said, never had anything pink, so I just did something different. So I got like the pink one, and I still have it. I don't really use it really as much, but it's still like, charged and used and things like that. And I have like a little case for it. That I got the iPod, and I saw a lot of streams on there before, and I also uploaded YouTube videos from there. I made my YouTube videos in Garage Band on there and with iMovie on there, and I uploaded it to my channel when my computer, the old computer, had a problem because it was old or something, and there was no Apple Store. It was during the and pandemic, and they were so. I just got a new one anyway because it was so old. Well, we're on that one now, so that's what I used for all those different streamers I watched and everything. I used that, and I still have the iPod. And I took my videos of my plants in my garden before I even put it on YouTube. And thank you, Sarah. So also I got that, and then I got the phone and the other stuff later. Also, gray iPod. No. Oh yeah, man. No more being friends with people that are going to use and steal from you. I agree. That's horrible that happened. And so this is an iPod I have that still works, and it's in perfect condition now. A part of the screen, the top part, has some dark thing on it. I don't know where it came from, but like basically that iPod I have that looks like this you see on the screen with the silver back, that one still works. And I still have it. Remember on that iPod, I used to play games and things on there and listen to YouTube. So like I used to listen to music on YouTube through the iPod, and the charger would go out, the battery would go out, so I would always have it hooked up to a battery pack all the time. Now I listen to stuff with my tablet, and I listen to things with my phone. Well, the one on the screen right here, this with the silver back, like you see this one right here, that one, that from 2011, that also brings me good memories. That was a good time. On that one, I took pictures of my sunflowers and things like that. Back when I was a kid, I used to grow stuff. That's like when I was growing cotton, the cotton plants, and the other stuff. And I took pictures of it through there on that device. And also, I like the wallpaper with the winter wallpaper they had on those iPods. Very nice. Reminds me like when I was in like sophomore year. And I go home and I play with it and stuff. This is the iPod Shuffle. My grandpa has one of those. And that's the iPod Nano with the iPod. Those are the iPod Nanos. Yeah, there's a lot of low lifes out there, and it's like it's so low for people to, especially pick or steal something from a woman. It's it's really cringe. It's absolutely cringe what these people do. It's like they're not going to try to take from Billy or myself. They want to go pick on something that they feel they could get away with. It's just absolutely cringe. And I understand Billy. It's just horrible. These people do, and it's good that to defend people that need to be defended. Very noble. There's a lot of low lifes out there. Right. That's like a creative of the iPod Nano right there. Yeah, Sarah's listening. Yeah. And yeah, so those are some other iPod Nanos, some different generations of them. And I think Apple should have continued the iPods. It's so sad that they took them down. And that's Lady Gaga. It's a It's a Lady Gaga one right there. So you have this Lady Gaga. That's pretty cool. That's like her on the Nano, right? So and then you have these kind of. So as I said, the iPod's a cool invention from Steve Jobs. Shout out to Steve Jobs. Amanda's making dinner too. Well, I love the packaging that he had. Very cool. Funny chat. Amanda loves the green one. Yeah, this is the green one. Yeah, the green one looks cool. Yeah, so like when Sarah's somewhere, so but Sarah could still hear me. So yeah, it is impressive. I was making the stuff with the iMovie, and the GarageBand on there. Yeah, on my iPod, I made my first like sound like drums and guitar on there, and when I was in high school, I was chilling in my bathroom, and I was like making some stuff. It was pretty cool. And then I made different sound synths and things like that, and I kept on doing that, and I made the alien spaceship sound effects. Wow. And I figured out because when I was with my friends in the hood, they have like a recording studio in his room, and I saw how he like did the music with his computer, and I have that too with iMovie, the GarageBand. So, but I had the computer the whole time. I didn't realize how you do it without connecting an instrument to the computer. So, and I got that, and I figured it out, and I learned stuff from him. He like makes sound beats and stuff for rappers, and he does it for himself too. So I learned that from like my friends in the hood more about the computer stuff with the sound effects. So that is another way like I got into the sound effects, and like I'd watch sound effects on YouTube, very cool, very relaxing, and I like adding context, like I add little history things to the sound effects on the screen, like to the picture that's there, add some history to it, and a lot of people like that. A lot of people use my stuff for their kids use my videos for their school projects, like those sound effect videos and stuff. So that's pretty cool, and I feel strength in that. It's cool. People like the content. Everybody likes it, and I appreciate the support. And yeah, see, Amanda, the person probably felt like they were small and they had to get one over you or something. Yeah, it's rich. Amanda's saying that the person was probably sold it, and it was when she was 15. That's just so wow. That so man, that was like a year after Katrina. It was around 2006 or seven. Yeah, yeah. I was a little kid back then. Yeah, I would have been. I was like 8 years old when that happened. Yeah, yeah, man. I get the short jokes because it's just I like saying short things in a short time, shortly, while wearing shorts. Yeah, I just yeah I had a that I made that was a whole dinner right there. That's a whole meal right there. You see, I don't hesitate to roast the haters and to end their whole career because I end them shortly. I don't procrastinate. I don't take long. I do it in the shortest time span as well. Then there's like jort jokes that we'll have to get into another time. Wah-ha-ha. Come on, dude. All right, so you see, Apple kills iPod Nano, iPod Shuffle as music moves to phones. It's like they had music on phones the whole time, but I really like the iPods. I wish they would bring them back. I would get one. I would get another one right now. Hello, Nash, my friend DeLeon Auto Detailing. Welcome. And Billy, this is my the friend I told you about that time. He's here to visit and tell everybody hello. Good morning, Nash. Nice to see you. So yeah, so Nash, we were talking about Katrina and the different hurricanes before, and we're talking about Hurricane Ida, and like the experience that I had there, and like I was talking about like I basically my part and like the power was out, but like down way in Lafitte there was a flood that happened there. So basically about Hurricane Ida, there was a flood that happened. The levees broke over there, and it went up all the way to the ceiling. So down Lafitte was a big flood. Shout out to DeLeon Auto Detailing. Yeah, and Amanda says I was in New Orleans when I was 16 with her school. My history teacher bought me my first glass bowl in New Orleans. Oh, that's really cool, Amanda. And you're in New Orleans. It wasn't not surprising. And but New Orleans is a cool place, a good place. But it has its pros and cons to it. But yeah, that's cool. You got your first glass bowl there. I'm glad that you enjoy your time in New Orleans. It's a cool city. And Nash, where DeLeon Auto Detailing, where we're talking about the the iPods. So there's different iPods that they had throughout time, and Apple discontinued it. And I was just like telling them, DeLeon, that we have, like the iPod that I had at school, or the one you saw, the blue one, or the pink one I talked about, and also we're talking about the one I had in 2011, the iPod, the silver one, and also basically, and I was talking about the videos and things that I took on there, and now I have the iPhone instead, and I use my tablet for listening to music and stuff now and doing different things. But back in the past, I used the iPod for everything, and that's how like DeLeon, when you and I talked before I got my phone, we talked with like the on the other tablet that used to be there before I got the new one, and we talked on the iPod with the messenger and stuff. So yeah, so and we did the FaceTime on there, but now we do the FaceTime through the phone. See, iPod origin first, the first iPod. So again, the 2011 one. Excuse me. Excuse me. So DeLeon comes to the chat and tells everybody hello. Sarah's cooking food right now over there in Japan, DeLeon, but she would say hello to you if she was here. But she's like listening. And also, so basically, we have those are the iPods we had in 2011 that I like to use in the beginning. I remember this was when Steve Jobs was still alive briefly before he passed away. Also, my original computer, Apple computer, I got while he was still alive. And so basically, we have this, the iPod, and I like the raindrops on the background. It's very cool. And also, what we have is different colors and stuff like that, and they have iPod 2015. That's the one I got. And also I got the one later on, the pink one, and then they discontinued the iPods altogether. But now I use the phone, but I still have the iPod service. So I like the different tablets. I like Amazon tablets, but I do like the tablets without Amazon because it doesn't have the ads in it in the beginning. But yeah, I like Android. I use Android and iOS. I like both. Yeah, and let's see the original iPod. Yeah, this was the original iPod. That's the original one that they first made. It looks really cool. It looks kind of like a little brick. They made all their stuff more slender. And they made everything look more slender. And here's like the evolution of iPods. You can't even see the whole thing. There we go. Alright. Yeah, so that's the iPods, and I wish they would still have the iPods because they were so interesting. Yeah, so that's Hurricane Ida, how it went through and went all the way up to Canada. And also, DeLeon, we were talking about the conspiracy theories about Hurricane Katrina. It's very interesting. Oh, Amanda, the reason why they stopped making them was because that they were they stopped making iPods because of the phones. The phones, you could put music on a phone, so they thought that the iPods were redundant. But I think that was a mistake in my opinion. It says in the greater New Orleans area, as a result of carbon monoxide poisoning while using the portable generators, that's how some people had problems because they had inadequate ventilation. Yeah, so that's the people, and that's that voodoo lady I was talking about. She would have people come to her house at night, and she would do voodoo stuff for them, and they would pay her to do things with the witchcraft stuff. Oh, I know, Amanda. I agree. And this is like a Nephilim type creature from the wax museum they used to have here. It's like this thing is like a cyclops, and that's like one of those Nephilims. And this is the monster. This is the lagoon monster. So it's kind of like a swampy area, and they took like stuff from movies and things. And they had that, and this is like the part of New Orleans where you would have that. Amanda, it was a wax museum, but they shut down this wax museum because they want to make condos and hotel some kind of condo out of it. So it's shut down now, and these figures are put somewhere else. But yeah, this was the wax museum they had. I saw it since I was a kid, and basically, like yeah, so that was those are all wax figures. This was the boxing ring. No, that's not boxing ring. That was during this like fur traders and stuff back when the city was founded. And this is Louis Armstrong. He was a good like jazz musician. And this was the Revolutionary War in New Orleans when they not the Revolutionary War, war of in the war of like kind of like a Revolutionary War, but this was like after that in 1812. This is when the British were trying to come through. And we have this, and that's some more stuff, and that's like the carriage. And then you have like the architecture of like the balconies and the ironwork. Very popular in New Orleans. Oh, you got Freddy Krueger right here. That was one of the Wax Museum characters. And as I said, it's not open anymore. They took it down. Cringe. And this was like one of the explorers that were finding New Orleans in the beginning. That was pretty interesting. Like Lewis and Clark. But yes, 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 Amanda. And this is the Phantom of the Opera. And his face, how it's kind of like he's like cringe looking. I like this dark stuff. Pretty cool. Yeah. So those are some scenes in the Wax Museum. Yeah. So basically, about the Six Flags in New Orleans. So there is this. I remember the Six Flags. I was there. I remember basically how I remember the rides and different things. It was really nice. And then it got flooded and they didn't reopen it. But there was talks about reopening it in 2008 and different times, but they just can never really get to an agreement on reconstructing it. And now it's just been sitting there. But I enjoyed it when I was there. And basically, what happened was they had this ride called the Rat Trap, and I could never go on it because of I wasn't like tall enough yet. I was a kid, and then they let me go on it. I'm glad I got to go on it because like it wasn't going to be open anymore. I remember they had a SpongeBob ride. Well, first it was a pirate ride. They had like you're a cannonball going through a ship and different things. It was really cool. Then they made it into a SpongeBob ride. I remember I got like a toy sword and different things there. It was really nice. They still have the Six Flags open in different parts of the country. Yeah, and they had the cool like architecture and things and like the balcony stuff. Yeah, it's really nice. And they even have the fleur de lis flag. They used to have. Someone took this, and this is like it reminds me of the place in Eastern Europe. I think Russia. Yeah, it was Russia, where they had a nuclear meltdown, and the whole place was radioactive, and so much stuff was going on. They had like mutated creatures and stuff there, and it's an abandoned city. That's kind of what the Six Flags reminds me of, like what happened to it. That's the when that happened. It looks like it's like a bunch of bath toys. Yeah. And Amanda says, Alien, they might still rebuild the Six Flags or build something else. In October 2023, the company Bayou Phoenix took over the project. True. It'll be interesting to see if they build something else there. I believe they will. That sky looks really nice in that picture. You see, like you have so basically describe what's going on here. You have like the park, and you have like the clouds and stuff. And this is like a modern picture of it. It's like after it's been shut down, and it's very interesting. Like you have this, some other one, and it's like the roof kind of collapsed in this other picture, and it's kind of like basically abandoned looking. And also you have some broken parts of the not the railroad, but of the roller coaster. And this was used in Jurassic Park and different movie sets. It was very interesting. That's the roller coaster. And this other one, you have like some of the pieces of the bumper cars and things like that just kind of in a pile. See what this article says. Inside the world's most haunted theme park, plagued by phantom noises years after it was shut down by Hurricane Katrina. A battered sign outside abandoned theme park still reads, "Closed for storm." While those who dare to step foot inside the creeped out by eerie noises and flickering lights. So, Amanda, yes. You see these pictures you see, they're taken by people that went in there. There's a lot of urban explorers that go there and like take pictures and film it and stuff. So like I've heard a lot of stories about it. So basically people say like they went in there and there's a bunch of alligators like in like the gift shop and they had a boar there. So they have a bunch of like creatures there now. Like alligators and snakes and like boars and stuff. Like there's this a video on Facebook I saw of this giant boar in an abandoned house. That's basically like what's over there. Some 17 years after the colossal Category 5 Hurricane Katrina, which killed 1,800 people in New Orleans, shut down the Six Flags park, it remains frozen in time and regarded as one of the most haunted parks in the world. In the world. That's so crazy, to think about. Like, I remember going there when it was alive, and it was there. I remember that. And the gift shops and different things, and now it would be known as the most haunted theme park in the world. Besides the one in Russia. That has to be first or second. See, that's a clown thing. I remember that. I feel like a Rose from Titanic. And also, and that's a bumper car. I remember those bumper cars. Yeah. It's just like an abandoned bumper car. That's what it is. Those are like listening. While apparently no apparitions have been reported, many urban explorers who trespass have said they have felt like someone or something is watching them. So it's kind of like what the portals we were talking about earlier with Casimirio when he was here. It's kind of like that. Others have reportedly seen lights flicker even though there is no electricity supply, as well as hearing spine chilling clanking noises as if the rides have started up. Wow. Whether you believe this or not, it is true the images of the deserted park are unsettling. They are a reminder of the horror that was inflicted on the local people who would have once thronged the vibrant attraction, and according to a filmmaker, the largest monument to suffer other survivors, the suffering survivors. According to a filmmaker, the largest monuments to the suffering of the survivors. Jake Williams, who produced hit YouTube show Abandoned on his channel Bright Sun Films, told The Sun Online he was permitted to explore the site, which is one of the largest abandoned theme parks in the world. In the feature-length documentary Closed for the Storm, the Canadian urban explorer explains how the site, which was once full of fun and laughter, now epitomizes the misery wrecked by August 2005 hurricane, as well as the 1800, and it left 400,000 residents homeless without possessions or income. Many are still in poverty to this day, haunted by the tropical cyclone which destroyed their community 16 years ago. And for this reason, Jake, the Six Flags theme park, originally named Jazzland, symbolizes Katrina's legacy. Chilling pictures captured by Jake and his team show the incredible scenes around the 164-acre site, which has laid dormant for over 15 years. Roller coasters sitting decaying and silent, the main street now resembles a Wild West style ghost town, and bumper cars sit rusting where it stood. In this picture, there's like a stuffed animal from the theme park, a bear. And also, people reportedly felt spooky presence in the theme park. I told you when something bad happens somewhere, it gives off a creepy vibe to it. It gives off like, gray or black, gray and blackness. because like something bad happened, it gives off like a vibe to it. Something good or bad, it'll give off something. You see, it says closed for storm. The film explores the dark story of the theme park. That's that at night. Speaking of the Sun Online, Jake said the documentary tells a story of the not only of the devastation of the hurricane, but the economical and political issues that follow. Six Flags New Orleans became the last big monument of the dark Katrina past, and that was a story I felt needed to be told. Theme parks are generally thriving businesses with entertainment and fun at their core, so the idea of an abandoned one hard really caught my interest. William continued, Six Flags New Orleans is the largest abandoned theme park in America. Once owned by a major corporation, so naturally there must be a fascinating story behind it. Indeed, that was the case. And there's a quote by Jake Williams, filmmaker. Everywhere you go, you just imagine thousands of people at one time having fun, juxtaposed to the current reality of how this theme park looks. Oh, yeah, because I was there and I experienced it. He's right. Absolutely right. And Amanda said, I'd be very creeped out going there, Alien. Yeah, I understand. The ill fated establishment in Louisiana City was only open to the public for 5 years, first opening in 2000, before it was forced to close down doors when Hurricane Katrina hit. With 80% of New Orleans flooded, the park was deluged with 20 feet of water. Wow. They got 20 feet over there. It's way over this house. Williams said sense of emptiness pervades in the place that was frozen in time. I told you that's what the aura gives off, the gray and the black. It's like a void. Oh yeah, Billy, I think that would be interesting. Yeah. He said this park in particular, however, had an overwhelming feeling of nostalgia. So it gives off like gray. There's like something good about it, but also there's something dark. It's like kind of like light and dark at the same time. Everywhere you go, you just imagine thousands of people at one time having fun at the theme park. roller coaster cars were flung across the park. Wow. So when the hurricane hit, it flung things, when the water and stuff, it flung things around. That must be why it was all piled up like that in the other picture. And that's another picture. As I said, I remember walking around there. It was nice. And Amanda, I'm about to get to your question. And that was it flooded. But thankfully, we didn't lose everything, and we were okay, and back on our feet. I'll look that up, Billy, in a moment about the sea level and stuff. Let's see. And he said it's incredibly depressing, especially when you see the gift shops and roller coasters with water lines where the storm surge sat for days. He added, "It truly is unbelievable sight. The theme park has now largely been taken over by wildlife and nature. Creepy statues of clowns, mermaids, and Mardi Gras figures now lay broken and dirty, having been left to rot for years. The graffiti can be found on most of the buildings, while rubbish and debris remain from the surging waters." Six Flags New Orleans originally had seen 7 themed lands, which include the DC Comics superhero adventures and Looney Tunes adventures, with season tickets costing just $34.99 in 2003. There were also plans to open a water park expansion in 2005, although it was never built due to the hurricane. Future in limbo. Some of the most popular rides include the Mega Zeph wooden roller coaster track built to withstand hurricane force winds, and the SpongeBob SquarePants the Ride Motion Simulator. The one ride that to survive hurricane, which the least damage, was an introverted roller coaster called the Batman Ride. I've heard about this when I was reading about this before, which was removed from the park in 2007 and reopened in Six Flags Texas as Goliath. Since its closure, what to do with the abandoned theme park, it still has been decided. Initial plans to re-innovate the theme park with names like Legend City Adventure Park or Dream Landing Festival Park have been suggested, along with Nickelodeon attraction, although they have been scrapped. Through the building levels and flood wall, parts of the city were built over marshland and swamps. Natural and man-made substances has gradually lowered the elevation of the parts of New Orleans. The average elevation of New Orleans varies between 1 foot and 2 feet below sea level. And some parts of New Orleans are 10 feet below sea level. All right, so at most 10 to 15 above sea level features account regions. So that's like a couple of, I'm getting different numbers. So it's saying like two. It's saying like 2 feet below sea level and 8 feet, something like that. That's really different numbers, but there you go. That's the statistics. It says, and then this is the main thing. The average elevation of the city of New Orleans, state Louisiana, is approximately 1 to 2 feet. Amanda's right. Amanda says, "Do I think I'll go live Sunday? What do you have planned with family?" I'm gonna eat somewhere, Asian food, and with family, and also I should be able to do the live. Hopefully, I believe I will. We're gonna have fun. And my family, they had like rental properties in the neighborhood, and they had to repair all of them except one. So including this one. So yeah, it was. They talk about the financial catastrophe. Yeah, it certainly was a financial catastrophe, and a lot of property and things were lost. But as I said, I like to focus on the good things that came out of it, but I also remember what happened in the past as well. That's why it's always good, everybody, to live every day, as Muhammad Ali said, live every day as if it were your last. One day you'll certainly be right. Enjoy every moment. That's why I'm glad as a kid I enjoyed every moment that I had, but I also enjoy these moments now too. So yeah, and also be prepared. And remember, anything could happen to anybody. And trust in God and all. And yeah, we can't always control what happens, but our reaction to them. Oh, Billy, that sounds really cool. You get to do that. Hope that goes well. Let's see. Had some Vietnamese foods, very good. And I've had squid. Squid's so good. Well, Billy, glad that you assembled your cake. That's awesome. I hope you enjoy it. I'm sure it's gonna be delicious. Yeah, you will be busy. Yes. I also like sriracha sauce, so that's pretty cool about the Asian food. Yeah, squid's good. Squid's good. I've also been to the Vietnamese New Year festivals. Those are really nice. It's the year of the dragon, and I think that it's cool. I like the dragon stuff. What would my last meal consist of? Good question. I didn't think of that. I would say kind of an eclectic dish. I would say like I like eggs and steak and gumbo. An eclectic meal. One time I remember there was a smart ass teacher one time that was like saying that the Katrina thing is like it wasn't a big deal to get over it or something like that. And it's like, you know, it's not that's not really true. It's like I had a right to talk about it because I like talking about it. And she was like, "Oh well, it's over with. Get over it." And it's like that's not like when you go through things like that, you don't talk like that. So you could see the person, these explorers from all over the world, how it wasn't just like something to get over. It's something that traumatizes people that come and visit the place. Yeah, the dragons they designed to Asians are so cool. Very cool. Very nice. We got the bird tweeting in the background. Yeah, so that's it's cool with a different New Year thing. Asian New Year. Well, one thing I read what Billy is saying: dry brine is kosher salt, and number one pink salt, which is nitrite and sugar syrup. also we have pink brine. Interesting. That's pretty cool. I never knew about that. Yeah, Amanda said hers would be gyro with and coffee and a few desserts. I agree with that, Amanda. I'd add that in there too. And those are the Korea flags. Because that's another country it's like, having problems. You see, China, uh, Vietnam's right under China. Hello, Sarah. Good to see you. So yeah, Sarah. Basically, I'm just like showing the map now. That's like Vietnam's like right there, like under China, and South Korea is over there, right where Japan is. Yeah, South Korea does have good food. I agree with that. Okay, Amanda. So with Korea, it was one country at one time, like Vietnam. It was one thing, but it got split up in two different countries because after World War II, they're dividing territories, and the North Korea was on the side of the Soviets and the Chinese, and South Korea was on the side of the West. So it wasn't always North Korea. But when it became North Korea, it was just always like that. When it was incepted, it wasn't always a North and South Korea. And also as part of Japan. Gayuza post stickers. Thanks, Sarah. But yes, Sarah. So Sarah's saying the Six Flags brought back a lot of memories. I'll go back to that for a moment. I'll show you the pictures. Yeah. So Sarah, look. This is the pictures. Oh, Sarah said she rode the Batman once. I did too. I did too. Oh yeah, Sarah. Yeah. Also, I like the log rides, and also I rode the roller coaster in the Rat Trap. Right. Right, Sarah. Yeah, and I like the pirate one and the SpongeBob one. Those are cool. Yeah, Sarah said later would take my own child there. Yes, the pirate ship. Oh yeah, facts, Sarah. Oh well, Amanda. Yeah, I said the sky looks beautiful. It does. And yeah, I remember going into that place, and they would have the lion thing that would talk to you about raise your hands up in the air if you have a problem, be quiet, this and that. Yeah, I remember that. And they would have these little height things, and it would tell you your height if you're tall enough to go on certain rides and stuff. Oh yeah, we had passes there too, Sarah. Oh, and the concerts too. That's really cool. Yeah, that's some of the roof cave that caved in. Oh yeah, that does sound cool, Sarah. I'm getting synchronicity about concerts. Oh, Sarah, you worked at one. That's really cool. As I said, it reminds you of Titanic. Yeah, yeah. Town, place, small world. Yeah, yeah. Sign kind of faded. Oh yeah, exactly, exactly, Sarah. And Sarah said, "Man, that was a really good theme park. Sad on what happened there." Exactly. It is sad, absolutely. And I had good memories there, and I'm glad that I enjoyed my time there. And also, they have so many destructions, so much, destruction, and you know, it's as I said, it's like the people when they're reflecting on the Titanic when they were on it before. And here, that's it. Like when it was there, like that's more of a fuller picture of it, more new looking. Yeah, and it's like that, and it faded out over the years. Well, that's cool. You got free tickets. That's cool, Amanda. You know what? Right now it's 333. Synchronicity. Oh yeah, the carousel. I was on the carousel before. That was fun. But now there's also something called City Park in New Orleans that's still open. That has roller coasters and stuff. So there is a city park. When I was a kid, I used to go through the fairy tale area. I liked it. Yeah, fairy tale parks. Yeah, shop the fairy tale parks. Yeah, it's a sign and it faded out. Yes, yes. That's when it was Jazzland. Yeah, that this guy, he was a dude with the tuxedo, the guy with the glasses. I remember him. I remember this reminds me of memory. I remember the first time I drank Ozarka water. I was with Mary under the where the chairs were in the table, and I saw that dude, the the Six Flags dude. I remember that. Yeah. All right. So that will be redacted from the record, Billy. This pink ring salt. This is Jurassic World. Ah, they kind of clean it up for a sec. For a second. Yeah, that's some more, kind of like when the like. So you see like how it looks. That's what it looks like when it comes in, then it comes back away. That's what it looks like. Yeah, Amanda. She said, Sarah says alien, and funny because my husband always said, no, the pink salt is from China. I don't trust it. Wants it to buy because it was, well, pink. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I understand. The pink salt, it sounds interesting. Yeah, and this is one of those TVs. Yeah. But Amanda, to answer your question, so Korea, sometimes it was invaded by Japan, and it was like brought into their empire. Then they like got independent again, and it was split between the Soviet side and the Ally side, and it caused problems. Shout out to all those watching, listening, and participating. Appreciate it. Yeah, so shout out to Six Flags, very fun park. Hopefully that can be refurbished. This is some of the Korean art, pretty cool. Yeah, Sarah, that's what it looks like after like the floodwater comes in and it comes out. Like that's what the place looks like. Yeah. Uh, yeah, those are very good artwork from Korea. Landscape, they do good landscapes, mountains and stuff. Very nice. Yeah, and Sarah's saying how she hopes that the work, it worth it and it works out for her, for him, for that stuff he's doing. Thanks, Amanda. Glad that you enjoy it. This is the North Korean artwork, like the communist artwork. They have like these like romanticisms of their what their people are doing. And that's some more North Korea propaganda. See, he's got the little armband on him and his hat, and, it's kind of like this dystopian stuff. See, it's gray. You have a mother and a father with their kid. Should be like a good thing. But then it's kind of gray because of the other attributes of it. Curing salt is poison. Well, thank you, Billy, for letting us know about that. Oh, so Sarah, this reminds you of Denver International Airport. That's cool. Okay. That's funny, Amanda. And Amanda, those two people are Kim Jong Un's like father and grandfather. That's the North Korean flag. And these are some North Korean people, the North Koreans doing an arm wrestle. On in your region, especially about the communism in different countries in Asia that's so prevalent. I didn't know about that, so thanks, Snap, for the different updates about your region. And Sarah says, I am thankful, though, that so far we have churches, no denomination, as well as denominations. That's cool, yes. Turning Gun says the cure salt is very high in nitrate, which breaks down in the curing process with time, so it is safe. Before curing salt is used, a clary seed of the nitrates need for curing meat. And also, we have this situation where, we have that. And I'll show you, Amanda, the North Korean leaders, like Kim Jong Un's ancestors. All right, so this is his grandfather. Oh, Amanda, I know about the airport, and also they have one about the Antichrist, a conspiracy about the Antichrist. I know about that airport. I'll look it up in a moment. So, Amanda, that's Kim Jong Un's grandfather. He like is the founder of their country, and this is all propaganda. Okay, this is his propaganda. But that's Kim Jong Un's father, a grandfather in the middle, and that's his father holding the kid right there. And then you have the current North Korea leader. And this is the current one. Let's see. Putin gives Kim Jong-un luxury luminous. It's violation of UN sanctions on North Korea. And this is Kim Jong-un. Yes. Yes, Amanda, exactly. And Sarah says, and we have, oh no, she says, Alien, you're welcome. And Alien, very savior-like. Yeah, you see, the thing that's going on is that basically, Sarah, you see, they take religion out of the equation and they put themselves where God should be. You see what they do, Sarah, and that's why their images are very savior-like and heroic, grandiose of self. And she said, Amanda, yes. And she said, Amanda, oh, so cool, know about Wo-Fi fan from the past. Oh, yeah, so I'll show you all all the propaganda from North Korea. I'll show you all of it. Of Kim. Alright, so here we go. Down the rabbit hole of North Korea. We covered Vietnam last night. We're going to do Korea. Okay, so that's his grandfather and his father. You see, it's like, you see, man, they're trying to copy the Trinity. Where they have multiple people in one thing. Yeah, God and Son. Right. And you see, look, these are the people. They're all like seeing them as gods. And then you have this one. You know, this is, it's like father and son, like God and Son, yeah. And the Father and the Son, Holy Spirit, like they're, it's like a, that's what the Satan does. He likes to he so Satan likes to influence. He was the one that led the humans to destruction, the fallen angels, and the Watchers, the gray aliens. He led all these things to destruction. And then he came here and brought more destruction. Well, here he caused those interdimensional beings like the Greys and the every single genre, every single thing to go away. Yeah, and also Sarah says, sad for the North Korea people, and Amanda says the guy is evil, and she says, so should have got rid of him. North Korea would have been free. Right. So what happened? There was a Korean War, but it was like a ceasefire. It didn't happen with Vietnam when the North came and took over. It was like it just divided now. One side hasn't taken over the other side, but there's tensions. There's tensions. You see, it's very fascistic, like the Nazi Germany. It's a lot like that. Now, of course, Hitler's fascism wasn't necessarily like this in the beginning, but they were getting close to that. They want to eventually institute something like this and get rid of religion and stuff later. Although Hitler's National Socialism wasn't this, it was very close to it, in my opinion. Like you see the Kim Il Sung. Well, this is Kim Il Sung, okay? He is like the dear lead. He's like the der Führer, der Führer, and like the prophet, the Messiah. And you see, it's very similar looking to a Nazi flag. Yeah, Sarah. You never know. Yeah. Yeah, man. It's evil. It's blackness. They make it seem like people are happy, but they aren't. Oh man, it's really creepy. During the morning in North Korea, they have this. You can look it up on YouTube. This audio tune that plays right in the morning when the sun comes up. This creepy dystopian music plays, and you have this person, a woman that's directing traffic, and she's moving like a robot, and there's no cars there yet. So yeah, it's just the people are like robots. And also, we have, and Billy says there was a woman from North Korea I was listening to, and what she was saying was crazy about life in North Korea, and saying, "Oh yeah, he, that guy, yeah, I saw the interview that they did with her. Yeah, there is a North Korean woman that's a defector, and she talked about her experience there. It was horrible. Y'all should look that up on YouTube as well. She had a great testimony. Thank you, Billy, for mentioning that. You see, this is another one. This is of Kim Jong Un riding a horse. See, he's a. They're making artwork about him too. The current one. So Amanda, this is the current one. The Rocket Man. You see, they're making artwork about him now too, like they did the other ones. Oh, there's a woman in the U.S. that Gov that successfully left the U.S. but I think now hiding. Yeah. Yes, it is the same woman. Yeah. You see, he's all like majestic on his horse, and this is them. As I said, it's like false prophets, Billy. And these things are coming up. Beautiful artwork. They're very talented, brilliant people. I'm sure they didn't make a penny from making that. And you see, beautiful artwork. I love Asian art, but still, it's like I understand it's something nefarious because we're supposed to make pictures like this to directed towards Jesus or Mary or saints or somebody did something good. These people, they're taking God's place. They're replacing God with these people, and they're dead, and they're not enjoying themselves. No. Exactly, Sarah. You see the white horse like Jesus' return. No, Billy, this was painted by hand. No, the Korean people, very talented people. No, this was created by hand. This is Asian artwork. This was created before AI. But those two people died a long time ago. Right, they're not allowed internet. Exactly. Right, they're not allowed internet. Exactly. Sarah says that way when people show or talk about the Bible, they're like, "Oh, you mean our dear leader?" Exactly. Exactly, Sarah. is blasphemy. You see, this guy, he looks similar to how Hitler talked. I'm not saying the communism, Hitler fought against the communists, but it's still very similar. All right, and this is another picture of them. More propaganda pictures. Right, so that's the picture of them. So Amanda, that's what they're doing. That's the different that's the first one. He was the first one. It's the hammer and sickle and the brush. Yeah, facts, sir. I'm still moving. And also, yeah, Billy, I saw it. He said, and they had to eat bugs, and she said, the spring, it was the worst finding food to eat. Exactly. Yeah, it's so sad. And also, it's like in China. Oh, look at this, chat. Oh, and the people in North Korea, they go and they bow down to those two statues. North Korea statue. You see, look. They're bowing down the statues. Okay, Sarah, thanks for the update. You see, thou shalt not have any strange gods before me. What do humans do? I'm not being blaming the humans. They're like brainwashed into that. But like you see, this is what they do. Billy says, I'm over here making ice cream cake tonight, and those people over there are starving and hoping that Kim Fat has enough to eat. Yeah, I know, Billy. It's very sad. Very sad. And they have to all bow down to these things. And Sarah, I'm sure this triggers you a lot what these people have to do over there. Because it's so like, and Billy, and Amanda, it's like it's so sacrilegious to do something like this, to build idols and worship. This is what God meant about not worshiping idols. Like building an idol and worshiping it. That's what God was talking about. Yeah, exactly, Billy. They do. They want us to live like that. Exactly. Same page as North Korea, similar. All right. Exactly. So Amanda, we fought a. I'm going to show you all the result of the Korean War, so I could, more summarize better. Final on 27 July 1953, an armistice was signed, agreeing that Korea would remain a divided country. The armistice was signed by officials from the United States and People's Republic of China, North Korea, and South Korea. This agreed to bringing the fighting in Korea War to an end. Okay, man. Okay, Amanda, that's fine. Glad that you're here. Okay, so I want to go back really quick. Okay, so Amanda, this is what they do in Korea. They bow down to these statues of Kim Jong Un's father and grandfather. Yeah, so Amanda, that's very cringe. What happened to these people here? Amanda, it's hard to say. They could be brainwashed, some of them, but they're certainly forced to do that, okay? They're certainly forced to do that, and some people could also be brainwashed. But I would say forced, definitely. If they're brainwashed or not, they're forced. Because, like, they'll be sent away to the gulag if they don't do it. And also, it's like, the Third Reich. It's very similar. The Hitler, like, it's similar to that kind of stuff, the same kind of theme to it. Thou shalt not have any strange idols before me. That's what he meant by strange gods. Amanda, they have concentration camps there. They have gulags. That's another word for concentration camps. So Amanda, how Hitler had concentration camps in Auschwitz and Dachau? They have that there too. They have extermination camps, but like, and the people are there is like slave labor. And so you see, they have like these prison camps going on here. Also, so the results of the Korean War. The combat ended on the 27th of June 1953 when the Korean Armistice Agreement was signed. The agreement paused the hostilities on Korean Peninsula, allowed the exchange of prisoners, and created the Korean demilitarized zone as a new border between North and South Korea. An armistice was signed, ending the organized combat operations, leaving the Korean Peninsula divided between North and South, close to the World War II parallels of the 38th parallel. And also, China, America, South and North Korea both signed the deal that they would not attack. Oh, okay, Sarah, that's good. And it was President Eisenhower that was inaugurated during this time. So Amanda and chat, that's the outcome. It was like a ceasefire, a truce. This was a war before Vietnam. It was in the 50s. Yeah, chat, the viewers, it fluctuates. So far, we have had 36 people watch the stream so far. It's had 36 views so far. And 99 to 100% are from like the subscribers. Shout out to them. Okay, Amanda. So the most people on like it was a late night stream. It depends. Like, okay, so I would say it's hard to tell. Like chatting wise in the chat rooms, it fluctuates. Some were in the day, some were at night, and I would say it was probably during Stranded's call last time was one of the was like the my most viewed stream has like 92 views or something like that, and another one has like 75. So those are the top two most viewed streams while people are watching and afterwards. Thanks, Amanda. Thanks. No, that's a different person. That's some person that's on trial for something. For he that's a sorority guy that killed a couple of people. That has nothing to do with this situation. I forgot what the guy's name was, but yeah, he was stealing something from North Korea allegedly, and then they had him arrested, and he died later. All right. Okay, I'm here. We got the spaceship cats. Amanda, now it's 48 views. Spaceship cats. Shout out to spaceship cats. Thanks, Amanda. Glad that. Thank you, Amanda. Yeah, I'm also excited about that too. And we have been streaming for 5 hours. We've been streaming for 5 hours. It's so cool. Amanda, that's hard for me to say what my favorite stream is. I would say that my favorite stream would be, as I said, it's hard to tell. I like the calls. I like the ones with the callers, and also that one time, yeah, before you weren't there that one time, Anthony McQuaid came on the panel, and him and I talked with a couple of the other people. It's pretty cool. So I said I like the callers, and also I like these, which I would still have callers, whenever the time for that is to come again. But like basically, I also like the ones when I do these streams by myself when I talk and you all talk in the chat with me. I like those too, but a stream in particular, I said I like. You know what, Amanda? I like the ones when we're talking about Stockton Rush and the Titan. That was one of my most favorites. And also, yeah, yeah, and yeah, the ones she's saying any with Sarah, Billy, and I. Yep, yep, that's true. I do like that, Amanda. I do like that, Amanda, with you and Billy and Sarah. Yes, yes. And also, as I said, the newer ones now with you all with me, I like those the most that I've been doing. But I do like the other streams as well. So with them, yeah, cause I like our little group, us hanging out and chilling. I like that with Billy and Sarah, and we all have good chemistry. Billy seems like he does very good at getting all, and myself. All right. So basically, yeah, best peeps on the web. Yeah, shout to y'all. Y'all are cool. Everybody gets along pretty well. All right. And I like the conversation we had, and I like the things we covered tonight. Thank you, everybody. And now I'm going to be ending the stream because we've reached the end of the show. And as I said, I'll be doing more streams. Hopefully Sunday I'll do it. And also I will be interested in doing one of those daytime ones again on the Sundays in general. So look out for the so I want to add Sundays another day for streaming. Look into that. I'm not guaranteeing it's going to happen right away, but we'll look into that. Sundays seem pretty cool. So I'm glad that you all, were here and hung out with me and stayed up late with me. And also nice to see De Leon come in here as well. All right. Thank you, Amanda. Glad that you enjoyed the show, and thank you for the compliments. All right. So let's see. Anybody's gonna say anything else? Yeah. Have a great night, everybody. All right, everybody. Have a great day, a blessed week, and a blessed day. Thank you for the birthday wishes, and peace.